Good evening, everybody. How you doing today? Welcome in. Hi. Oh, look, I got tiny camera syndrome. Hang on a minute. There we go. I'll put it on large cam. I've got something I was gonna show you today, so a little show and tell. How you doing, everybody? Nuke, PS1 Addict, Killick, Coffee. Good evening. Let's see. So tonight we finish up Colonel's Bequest again because we technically finished it last Tuesday, but I forget what I was changing. I did something different and ended up getting like a worse ending, so I'm going to try it again. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Probably won't spend more than 30 minutes, 45 minutes wrapping up Colonel's Bequest. Following that is Leisure Suit Larry goes looking for love in several wrong places, a.k.a. Leisure Suit Larry 2. Yeah, why not? So we're going to have a nice, fine, upstanding stream with, good quality, family-friendly content. Just, thought I'd let you know. But anyway, so I got something cool. Found this, of all places. Let's see. I got this at a thrift shop. I got it at Goodwill, actually. So I got it right here on the label. I was kind of impressed to find this. I'd never actually seen this in the wild before. No? Moo? Huh? Hey, PS1. But anyway, the Peter Gunn soundtrack. And it's in great shape. Sadly, the only damage to the LP itself, Peter Gunn. The only damage to the LP itself happens to be on the main theme. Everything else looks like it's never been touched. And while the cover looks like it could have been created, back in the 50s, the record doesn't feel like it. It feels more like 80s. The serial number on Discogs brings up that it's a 1959 pressing, but it doesn't look it. How's it going, Retro Slow Lane? But yeah, Peter Gunn. So all, yeah. And pretty cool, too, because it has a forward on the back by Blake Edwards, who I think was actually partly responsible for this show. I don't remember. Henry Mancini. Yeah. Great stuff. Anyway, paid $2 for it. Of all places, at a Goodwill. Also managed to get a pristine copy of The Birdcage on Blu-ray for 75 cents, which is another great find. And who can forget Art of Noise's version of Peter Gunn? Oh, I can't. Yeah, that one I actually, I did my own mix of that once. CD follow-up, this is awesome. Yeah, I'm going to go, we're not going to do, the Dagger of Amon-Ra yet. I might do that again here real soon, but I'm not going to do that right away. I enjoy that one, but that game's kind of trolly. It's fun, but it doesn't have the Colonel's Bequest vibe at all. Just the character. And the basic concept. You're solving a murder mystery with multiple deaths. But anyway, we're going to go straight into Leisure Suit Larry 2. Leisure Suit Larry goes looking for love in several wrong places. So that's going to be fun. I've never played any of the other Leisure Suit Larrys, only the first one. And I hear they get a little raunchier as they go further down the series. Hopefully they get to voiceovers before I have to start reading that. I don't want to read that out loud. Some of that stuff out loud, it gets pretty, yeah. You're right. It's completely different. But yeah, that's all I got. So one other thing too. For those who either don't remember Sunday afternoon when I ended the stream or haven't heard yet, my schedule is changing. Tomorrow I will be streaming on Wednesday, 8 a.m. Eastern. So we'll stream again in the morning. This particular day of the week may not stick. I may not keep it. We'll see how it works. Yeah, it's not a particularly good game in your opinion. It's a fun watch, but it's kind of trolly. In many ways, it kind of makes me feel like Gabriel Knight, although I think Gabriel Knight has better art overall.
It doesn't appear as any more coal.
That's my opinion. Yeah, you weren't quite as... I wasn't either. I thought it was funny because the voiceovers were just so awful. It was comedic. And the basic story is pretty, I mean, it's not stellar. I mean, neither is Colonel's Bequest. They just did better with the way they implemented the game, I think. I don't know why they didn't go in the direction they went with Colonel's Bequest. They could have taken that formula and improved on it. I mean, heck, I could have seen that become sort of a normal for like the Nancy Drew mysteries instead of Her Interactive doing them. Or perhaps Her Interactive taking over, but nobody really seems to have done that since then. I don't know why, but other than Julia Minimoto, but Crimson Diamond. So yeah, what was I gonna do? I need to enable that, disable that. Yep, and tomorrow morning 8 a.m. is Just Cause 2. I'm actually really looking forward to that. I could play that game for ages. That's one of those that I even grabbed the mod that somebody had created to multiplayer, and I've never multiplayed it. Red Brown, how you doing? Here we go. Let's see, where did I leave off? In my... Oh, I didn't write down the last thing I was doing. I forget what exactly we were working on at the time. Oh, I need to get my fingerprint guide up. Hang on a second. Where are we? There we go. Colonel's Bequest. And, one other thing, too, while I'm doing this. Originally was posted on the schedule. It should still show up on the external schedule for GOGCOM. Thursday, I originally had put on their Deus Ex Game of the Year edition, and I will not be doing Deus Ex. I'm going to do Metro 2033. Never played the game. Always wanted to. I think this will be a good one.
Of course you do.
A good different type of a game. All right, here we go. Let's get this game started, see who it is. Okay. All right. That fingerprint appears to be Wilbur C. Fields. Dr. Fields. Dr. Feelgood. We're going to give this one last view because this is the last one we're going to do for a while. God bless you for fucking... We're like Dr. Fields. Hey, Chelna, I forgot to mention, the Ogren update hit, the feature update, actually, it's not just Ogren, feature update hit on Darktide. I had to go in and redo all of my Ogren's talents. How's it going, MST? Good evening. Quick hello before bed because you have to work at 6 in the morning. Yeah, I know how you feel. I don't have to work at 6 in the morning, but I do got to get up at 5:45. And look at the changelog. Yeah, it's pretty extensive. They added a new play mode. And I tried it. It's not bad. You don't earn much from it, but it's pretty cool nonetheless. Dr. Wilbur C. Fields. Such a weird name. Starring Laura Bow. 1925, Tulane University. You have to get on your back on your veteran soon. You'd like to try out some of the different Bill's weapons on him too. Yeah, I've been tinkering with one of those. I've got to work out better talent. It's not bad. Ringing endorsement. The excitement is almost palpable. Time to murder some pixels again. Eldritch, I do that every day. Hey, Laura, want to come with me this weekend to my Uncle Henry's estate? He's having a family reunion of sorts. You can keep me company. I don't know. I have studying to do. Oh, come on. It'll be a scream. It's such a creepy old place. You might find it interesting. Okay. Count me in. Murdering a good weekend. You say that it's not bad ringing endorsement. You know how it is with updates to games. Sometimes they put out an update, you're like, really? Why did you do that? This one really wasn't bad. This one turned out to be pretty good. Anytime they start doing balance updates, you have to start worrying. Alright. We're pretty much done with this, so... There we go. Wow. Restore. End of stream. I think we had just gone in here, right? Yeah. So we got the valve handle, the key, the crank, the cane. I forget what it was that I was going for here. We were doing something last Tuesday. Oh, wait a minute. Think I know what I need to do. I like how in Colonel's Bequest, you see how... Actually, let me back up. Let me show you something. There's one thing that drives me crazy about Sierra games. Always has. Even back when I first started playing them. And that's the fact that you could walk forward and they would normally not follow the straight line. They would walk straight on the screen, but you could see the rug, of course, for perspective purposes, is, what do they call it? Trapezoid, I guess. And she's actually following that line. I don't normally see that. Now watch there. She's following that line, but if you go backwards, she suddenly stops. She's no longer... Oh, wait. Now she's following it. That is so weird. Why is she doing it there but not there? Huh. Screen position, maybe? Yeah, I don't know. Like center of screen is straight up. Yeah, maybe that's what it is. But it always made it difficult on stairs. You know, you would try to go upstairs and it looked like you're going straight up the stairs, but no, because the screen positioning, it would make you go off at an angle and you'd always get stuck. Would be interesting compensation for the perspective of the art. Yeah, exactly. See, she's going straight, or she's following the angle of the stairs. If this was, if this was King's Quest 4, she would have bumped into the wall like 3 times on the way up the steps. Yeah, that would explain why. Yeah, it's what always seemed to be a nightmare for stairs for me, anyway. Or those stupid ledges like in King's Quest 3. Okay, so now we're up to Act 6. I'm going to just skip that. Didn't need no one in Colonel's room. All right, so we're going to go through this door. So he's not only not in his room, but his elevator is probably in the attic. I think I have the key to the attic. Do I have the matches? That's what I'm missing. Where the heck did I get the matches from? I don't remember. Oh, wait a minute. I think it was down in the lounge. Hmm. You don't see it here. Maybe it wasn't in the lounge. Okay. I don't remember where I saw the matches. Or perhaps in the Colonel's room. Yeah. Give cracker to parrot. I can't find her. Oh, where's Gloria?
Hello.
Hello. How's Chad doing? They seem to be doing all right. It's kind of quiet tonight, you know, Pi. How you doing, by the way? How is your day? How is your week starting? That sounds like chat. Too much kebab. One bite too many. Oh, wait. So the elevator is up in the attic. I have the key to the attic, I believe. Do I have the gun? I don't have the gun yet, so I haven't picked that up. Oh, that means Lillian hasn't been murdered yet, or at least I haven't discovered her body, so I'm not going to go into the attic. I need to find the matches. I need to get... You know what? I know what I need to do. Let's go straight to the hedges. Maybe it's Act 6 where she gets murdered. I don't remember. I love that they actually added details to her splashing through the water. You can see how it throws little droplets up. Pixel-sized droplets. Cabron, quite a good week last week, or last work day tomorrow, then some prolonged weekend because of shift change. Nice. Are you doing? Do you rotate like off of late and or night and day shift or something like that? Is that what that's all about? It seems that happens. Well, your shift change anyway seems to happen with some form of regularity. Don't mean to pry. Just notice that. And I've known people who work schedules like that. I bet you Lillian's not in here yet. I think one day a week, and then evening, then maybe night. Oh, okay.
Hello.
Hello. Oh, I still need the matches. I can't go down there until I find the matches. Okay, hang on. I can't believe I don't remember where these are, so I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see. Clarence's body. I would advise you to explore this passage as soon as you get the matches. Sitting Stan, how you doing? More bequesting on the Colonel's insistence. Yes, Zaxler. Well, I'm doing the other ending again, but I seem to have misplaced my matches. I don't remember where they were. And they were apparently on Clarence's body. So I guess Clarence hasn't died yet. You're doing great. Awesome. All right. Let's see. Use crank on shaft. Put crank on shaft. Valve handle on shaft. There we go. I don't know why I can turn that on. That seems like a rather small thing. Turn statue. Okay, I can't go down there yet, because if I go down there, in fact, I'll show you what happens if I go down there. I'll be eaten by a grue. There you go. It's too dark. You can't see. Yeah, so, you know. All right, so let's go trigger Act 6. Let's see. Hey, Squeezy God, welcome in. Sorry, I'm doing a little cheating here because I'm trying to remember how to get. Where is it? As soon as you get the matches, otherwise. Often in the bathroom, look for a body before. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's right. Leisure Suit Police Quest 2. Did I put that? Wait a minute. Did I put that? Did I screw that up? Oh, because I really did seriously consider putting Police Quest 2 on that list. Oh, there's Clarence. Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I seriously, I was sitting here, in fact, this afternoon. I still hadn't decided which one I wanted to play next. And I decided to go with Leisure Suit Larry 2. I almost went with King's Quest 4 again. We played that about a little over a year ago. Okay, so this should trigger Act 6. We'll go upstairs. We'll look in the bathroom. Oh, okay, so we need to do something else first. What was it I did? Try to super sleuth the game. A better score. I did really well the last time. I'm not gonna lie, I was actually impressed with the score I got, but because it was the highest I'd ever gotten on this game before. But there was something that was really obvious I could do, so I wanted to try and give it another chance. You know, I won't super sleuth it though. I forget what it is. There's one thing you have to do to get it, and it's really hard to achieve. Drew Stu, good evening. How's this coming along? Oh, it's coming along great. I'm actually coming to the conclusion of it. Trying to work towards the conclusion now. And whatever we get, whatever score we get is what it is. Nobody. Nobody knows. Let's see. Pull cabinet. Look. There we go. We'll skip that. And now let's go to the bathroom and see if Clarence is there. Nope, nobody there. Okay, so Clarence might actually still be... Might be the next time change that triggers it. Oh, there we go. There's Lillian. Lillian, writing in a book, apparently keeps locked in her suitcase. So this is the Colonel's Bequest only channel now. Not really. We're wrapping this one up, Winter Slice. You know, we finished it last week, right? I think you were here. You saw that. I'm trying to get a slightly higher score. I need to get matches off of Clarence's body. If the guy ever dies. Come on, Clarence, don't you need...
It doesn't appear as any more coal can be broken off.
She won't write in the diary when I'm in the room. She always puts it away. It's so suspicious, isn't it? He's not dead yet. You were here for that indeed. Pole cabinet. There's not a whole lot left to do in the game. Okay. Oh, wait. We can go back. Check this one. I mean, they're both dead, so I didn't expect to see anybody in their room. But you never know with this pack of thieves. Stay out of my elevator. What's next on the agenda? Leisure Suit Larry 2. We're going to play a fine, upstanding family game. one with nothing that would be offensive to anyone. Oh, I bet you we haven't even seen her dead yet. There they are. Bang, bang, bang. right, let's see. Search Fifi. You thoroughly examined Jeeves and Fifi's body, but cannot see how they might have died. You are very puzzled. It appears that Fifi and Jeeves were drinking cognac when they died. Use monocle on glass. I still don't know how two people fall over and end up entangled like that. I mean, yeah, exactly. What were they, dancing? Perhaps they were dancing. That's what it was. They were dancing while they were drinking. The poison hit them, and boom, they fell over. You don't suppose anyone would like this scene? I mean, really? Let's see. Awesome to hear LSL2 does not get played enough, and glad we're dodging the police quest bullet. Oh, we'll get to it eventually. A strange white powder is collected at the bottom of the cognac. Bending over the cognac decanter, you carefully examine it with your monocle. Yes, there are two clear fingerprints. It's bad form to slander the game on a channel, but can you say something slightly negative about the LSL series? There's lots of negative about the LSL series. I'm curious what yours is. There's plenty to criticize it about. Yeah, I'm not going to take personal offense at that. Whatever you say. You like Police Quest, but only with some walkthrough assistance. Yeah, that's kind of the case with a lot of Sierra games. You got to keep a walkthrough handy. You'll get really frustrated for some of them. Every once in a while, you get lucky, and you just make all the right decisions, and you can get through the game really quickly without any real stress. But most times, it's not like that. Old schools, yeah, it really is. It can be. And if you're not like incredibly familiar with with text parsing games, it can be even more challenging because that's really it's got its own unique play style, you know. So he's still there. Wait. It's not your father's humor, it's your great grandfather's humor. Yeah, they're not dad jokes. They're bad jokes. Let's see. All right. So I guess we need to get one more time change. Let's see. Stop spreading your lies, girl. Tell about Fifi. Okay, that's not it. Still not dead yet. You do have to bite the aforementioned PQ bullet eventually. Just glad it's not at the same time as Just Cause. Fair enough. Fair enough. This has too many bullets. Hey, there's a lot of bullets in Just Cause too, and rockets and explosive stuff, and lots of places for me to send my car flying. Driving that game may not be as much fun as it is in Grand Theft Auto, but it's still a lot of fun. Let's see. Really? Nothing of interest in the parlor, because that's Clarence is upstairs. He's not drinking down here anymore by himself. In this creepy old house where people are dying left and right, nobody wants to accept it. Like, they don't realize that these people are missing. There's like, there's only 4 people left, right? Nothing there. Hey, wait a minute. Skyfall! I am so sorry. Why is my... Oh, there it is. Sorry I missed your message there. It somehow got overlapped with the other chat. I couldn't even see it. What was I doing here? Oh, yeah, that's right. There was nothing in there. Let's see. Celi's still alive. Wait, maybe we need to go to the crypt and see her, or not the crypt, the chapel. I can't remember if that's already happened in this save or not. It did in the other one. I know that.
You know when you've been tangoed.
How many of them will be Laura related? That's what we're looking for. There's Rudy. How many of them were Laura related today? Well, we've already had 1 Laura related. Cognac. Oh, I spelled that wrong. Tell about Cognac. Tell about Jeeves. He doesn't care. He doesn't care about anything. Rudy sits sullenly on the steps outside Colonel's study with old Beauregard accompanying him. Let's see. Search Beauregard. Is she in here doing her thing? Open door. I bet Lillian's in here.
Great hat, man.
Definitely not flip if Laura Bo wore a witch's hat. Oh. Here we go. So she's not in here yet. And, there's the chapel. Right there. Hi, Mystic. That's right. We've already taken the bell down. Now, how did the... We'll go check on Sealy one more. Oh, there's Rudy. We'll go check on Sealy. And let's see. Jeeves is dead. So that's not a problem. I swear there was some scenario where those chickens in the chicken coop die. But I don't remember how that worked. I feel like that happened one time. There we go. Act 7. What you doing here, girl? Can't you feel the evil in the air? 'Cause there's something real bad around here, and I'm staying put in my cabin behind locked doors. You get yourself back to your room, you hear? All right, so that's I need something like... I've been talking about that forever, MST. I've been mentioning that quite a while. There is quite a few detective games I want to play. Mostly like the Nancy Drew series, but also the Sherlock Holmes, Agatha Christie stuff. The Tearstalker hat would be perfect for Sherlock Holmes streams. Nancy Drew, yep. Yeah, some of those are pretty decent. The adventure games, her interactive stuff. You remember when I did Vampire Diaries? Vampire Diaries was how her interactive got started doing Nancy Drew. In many ways, Vampire Diaries was targeting the same age group. Maybe a little older, really, but not by a whole lot of years. Let's see. You wish they made more games like Gabriel Knight too, yeah. Okay, so let's see if Clarence is dead. If he's dead in the bathtub, I can go straight to the fountain. We can light the lantern and go see the bodies, get the necklace, the valuable thing from the crypt. Dun 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 dun. This is horrendous. Now it's Clarence. Someone has killed him by stabbing him in the chest with a dagger. If only there was a way to flee this terrible island. Not Clarence. Armiker, how you doing? Shaking terribly, you search Clarence's body, establish that he did indeed die by a stab wound to the chest. Upon further searching, you discover a pack of matches in Clarence's coat pocket, thinking it might come in handy. You take it with you. Ring. Get body. It's awfully heavy. It would be difficult for you to do so. Yeah, look basket. Search basket. Look in basket. A small empty bottle has been thrown into the waste basket. Get bottle. Dr. Milligan's Miracle Sleep Powder. With Dr. Milligan's, you can be sure your dreams will be sweet tonight. Upon further inspection of the label, you notice some very small print at the bottom. Though you try to read the small print, you can't quite make it out. Okay. Look bottle with monocle. Can be fatal if taken in too large a dose. Oh, no. Yeah, I bet this is what it was that killed Jeeves and Fifi. That's my guess. Isn't there also a PC game based on Murder, She Wrote? Is there? There may be. I don't remember. Let's take a look and see. Oh. Not the best way to do this. Oops, that's not what I was looking for. Here we go. Not the best way to do this, but we'll see if we can make some sense out of it. Darn it. Okay. Whoa! There is a game for Murder, She Wrote from 2009. I had no idea. Who did this one? Legacy Interactive, Focus Multimedia. It's a hidden object puzzle. Okay, so that's really what it is. You're a bit behind internet as usual. Oh no, if there was only a... Kind of seems like kind of mean to playing the island, really. Jessica Fletcher is an elderly novelist who writes crime mystery books and solves cases in her spare time using her powers of observation and investigative and uncover the truth. It's a hidden object game based on the TV series starring Angela Lansbury. There are 5 cases to be solved, presented by books on a shelf. Each case can be played with or without a time limit, delayed or displayed as a clock at the top left corner of the screen. The plot is developed through cartoon cutscenes with full voice acting that appear at the beginning of each case and in certain pivotal moments. Huh. There actually is one. I didn't know there was one. I really didn't know it was as recent as 2009. Good God. Okay, let's see. Using a match carefully, light the lantern, it glows brightly. Okay, so let's just go ahead and save over that. It was about 10 years later and you thought it would be too. Yeah, I mean, the show had been off the air for like 15 years. Okay, maybe now. Maybe now Lillian will be dead in the hedge area. Sounds so rude. If it's just a hidden object game, probably crappy. Yeah, really basic, simple stuff. Nope, Lillian's not dead yet. I don't think we've seen her in the... Oh, wait. Clarence is dead. I need to do something first. I completely forgot to do this. Yeah, just clicking on things in a static. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we know he's dead. He's dead. He done fell over and knocked himself into a dagger. Uh-oh, bad feeling. Yeah, we already looked desk.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Oops. There we go. You notice that just one page has been written on, and today's date, May 27, 1925, heads it. Curiously, you read the rest. It says, I'm terribly apprehensive about what's going on here. I can't say why, just call it a bad sensation. But as the evening wears on, I'm feeling more and more alone. Where's Wilbur? Where's Gertie? Where's Gloria? Did they have left without me? Is there a way to leave the island that I'm not aware of? Still the spine-tingling feeling won't leave me. Frankly, I'm scared. Ooh. Okay. Take notebook. Look notebook with monocle. That didn't do any different. Okay. Look floor. Progress! Look, blood with monocle. So that's nothing. How do you, let's see, unlock the suitcase. So where's the key? I think there's a way to get a key. Yeah, see, I was supposed to go to the attic at 9:45, and I did that in the last stream. That was what I was supposed to accomplish. Oh, crap, I didn't mean to close that. Okay. Look, bed. Look, key. Not that key. Get key. Search desk. Curious, can we open this door from here? Open door. Nope. It's already lit. Okay, good. Now let's go to the playhouse and see if Lillian is there. What were you expecting? Caco's fasting? Nah. You almost had you hit the hat button because Caco didn't even lunch the wizard's hat. Reg is like, you're wearing that wizard's hat. Aha. So Rudy's not dead yet. All right. Open door. There she is. There's the 7 bodies. We have a visitor, darlings. Sit up straight now. Get chalk. Okay. I know we got ads coming, or yeah, ads are kicking in here in about 50 seconds. I'm going to take a very short break, and when we get back, we're going to continue Colonel's Bequest. We're going to wrap this up. We're almost done. Probably another 15 to 20 minutes, and then we're going to start Leisure Do Larry 2. Be right back. Oh, thank you so much for that. Let's see. What did I miss here? This reminds you you couldn't stream today because your dad is helping a neighbor fix something, which means whenever loud noise from it wasn't, conducive to streaming. I get it. So you're likely to start that playthrough of Fantasy. You have, or Fantasy 1, you have in your own private time. You have to say you'd rather watch a Be Right Back screen than a hair curler advert for Revlon, even though she was hot. Slick Prince. You wouldn't be. It would be fair to viewers to be watching a stream when suddenly a loud metallic crash rings. Hey, it could be great for sudden surprises. You want the perfect stream environment for both streamer and viewer alike, as much as you can, yeah. As for Fantasy, it's pretty good. A CRPG, and your party has already explored one dungeon and are at an average XP level of 4. Not bad. You remember your ads in your dad's computer magazines. Man, computer magazine ads were always awesome. I really need to upgrade. Wait a minute. Oh, never mind. I really need to upgrade my Scum VM, I think. Your one tip for anyone wanting to play Fantasy Trilogy, which are the Fantasy Memorial set that is on GOG at the moment. Oh, okay. Is to go high on the charisma. Trainers seem to charge an arm and a leg for leveling up ugly characters. If I'm going to have to train you, I'm going to charge you extra because, ooh, you ugly. To the point of discrimination.
Man.
Oh, yeah, boy. What are we, Flavor Flav? All right, here we go. Almost. I think I really need to make this a lot more bold than it was. There you go. Oh, yeah, boy. Taking a break from playing games. And now watching those playing, you've been playing Witcher 3 for the first time. That is a good one. If you've never played it before, you should enjoy it. You really should. There are some incredibly emotional moments in that game. They made some. There was the writing for Witcher 3. Some of the storylines, like the what was there's a nobleman. I forget exactly who it was, and it's all about his baby. I forget the entire story. It's been so many years since I've played it. That one is powerful. Necromancer Kratos. I can't do Meatwad. I need to do Meatwad. I just missed that. Oh man, hang on a second. I gotta redo this. I missed an important detail to your note there, Necromancer. Hang on. Can I do Meatwad? I might be able to do Meatwad. Let's see. Basically sold you the rest of the game from there. Oh, the Bloody Baron. That's what it was. The Bloody Baron's quest line got to you. It hooked hard. That one was amazing. Basically sold you on the rest of the game from there. Reminds you, you took the weekend to play through Diablo 1, which wasn't your first playthrough, as you played through it back in 2011 on Windows XP. But whatever patches, the GOG release has definitely made the game a lot harder than anticipated this go-around. I'm not sure officially what patch is on the GOG one. But I know they made some very substantial changes to it. My guess is at least the last patch that came out for it, which I think was sometime around 2012 or something like that. You had to turn off the ray tracing, bloom, lighting, effects, and blur. It was bad on your eyes, but now it looks great. All right, let's see if I can do the Meat Boy thing here. Holy crap! Frazwar! How are you doing, sir? You came in. Sorry, I'm sitting here. Oh. Epic. That's a way to come in and say hello.
_ just subscribed for 18 months. Ahoy hoy.
Frazwar, how are you doing? Pixelhound, NM Taff, and Anti-Binky. I like that, Anti-Binky. Night Dweller, poor kiddos. Epic, thank you for the 18 months. The Grows, welcome in there. Pudding Cushion, Heart of Mithril, Styley. Pardon me, I always get your names.
Fire on our hands.
Things got quite warm in here. I apologize. We'll cool it off. CD-ROM copy of D1 you have as a base revision 1.0. I forget which one mine is. Trivia time. We're going to come to that trivia here in just a moment, Lazy Crypt. For those who don't know, we do lots of things like that on this channel. We've got trivia, we got hats, and we got all kinds of crap, too. I was in the middle of doing something art-wise, which you don't want to see right now because I'm a terrible artist. Anyway, Frazwar, man, how are you doing? Hey, let me get you a shout out while this is going on. In other words, the copy didn't. Oops, it went off the stream. Didn't connect to the internet for patching. Oh, yeah. Terrible art is the best art. Trust me, my art is terrible. I wouldn't call it the best either. No. Red's just like, no, keep that wizard's hat on. Perhaps this is not the best time to say this, but you have considered playing Leisure Suit Larry game, in particular Leisure Suit Larry Love for Sale. Yeah, really. But that's okay. This is a great time, because we're going to play that here in just a minute. Wizard's hat. Boo. Wait, bow?
Great hat, man.
As in Larabow, yeah. I thought you wanted me to bow. I'm like, okay. I mean, whatever. Anyway, yeah, welcome in, everybody. I didn't get to finish my art. I'll put these pencils back for the cat gets them. Welcome in, everybody. If you are coming in from Fraz's raid, or if you come in from just getting lucky and finding this channel, well, my name is Bitterman. I play old PC games. Right now, we're actually playing Colonel's Bequest. This is one of my all-time favorite games from the Sierra catalog. It's probably the second or third Sierra game I ever played back in the 80s as a kid. And we've already finished it a couple of times here. Wait, you cut the audio right at the best parts. We're trying to. I got the highest score I've ever got in this game before. I don't know. I've played this 6 or 7 times over the years. So right now we're heading to the crypt. We're going to go examine the bodies. We're going to find the valuable thing. You blame the delay in queue redemptions for this. The hat redeem he did was legal. Oh yeah, and Lazy Crypt. What trivia are we going to do? You know the usuals. We got Star Trek. Oh, the new 90s. The new 90s. We need a new 90s. You forget which color palette is this. I don't know. You know, it's funny, Francois. I never saw this in EGA until about 5 years ago, when I first streamed it. Because I played this in CGA, a whopping 4 colors with nothing but a PC speaker back in '89. But I love the artwork for this. This is one of my favorites all time. All right. So we do trivia on this channel. As someone so aptly pointed out, sometimes the trivia questions are intentionally wrong. Sometimes they're just wrong. But either way, I make no qualifications of whether these are right or wrong. I'm only reading the question as it is. So if you are certain the answer is wrong, well, that's fine. Just let me know. We'll pick a different one. Let's see. I'm going to go with this one. I actually have good memories of this one specifically. What movie starred Jack Nicholson as a misanthropic, homophobic, racist, obsessive-compulsive novelist? What movie starred Jack Nicholson as a misanthropic, homophobic, racist, obsessive-compulsive novelist? It's Jack. At least it was a win-win situation. You keep the head on. Yeah, see, there you go. Oh, Lillian's not dead yet, but that's right. She's still in the what you call it? The playhouse. The Shining. You know, I never thought of it, but he does qualify for a few of those. Batman. Footster. You say As Good as It Gets? I love how you can see the fountain and the statue up here. They were that detailed. Repeat the question, Professor Bitterman. The question again is, what movie starred Jack Nicholson as a misanthropic, homophobic, racist, obsessive, compulsive novelist? You'd side with As Good as It Gets. When we get to the other end of this tunnel, I'll give you the answer. It appears that you have discovered an old sealed-off portion of the basement. You notice some outdated laundry paraphernalia in the form of a laundry chute, a wash tub, and a broken-down wringer. You can barely make out a pile of something underneath the chute. Shining. That description covers so many of, you know, as soon as Fraswar said The Shining, that was exactly my thoughts, Lazy Crypt, because he was an author in that. He was writing a book. And he was pretty much everything there. I don't remember him ever being homophobic, though. Not in that. That wasn't really a subject to be covered in The Shining. But the answer to the question is As Good as It Gets. I really enjoyed that movie. Of course, I've always really enjoyed Jack Nicholson's stuff. I mean, always been a fan of his movies. Movie is pretty good. Yeah, same here. It's one I need to rewatch. I rewatched Chinatown a couple of years ago for the first time in probably 10 years. Man, that movie's ending never ceases to capture me. That is such a holy crap moment. The Joker in Batman, oh man. I mean, he's almost all of that too, but again, the homophobic thing is not really a question in the movie. It never comes up. But yeah, I love his Joker. I still think he's one of the best live action Jokers. All right, well, now then. Eek! A pile of dead bodies. Someone has cruelly dumped the bodies of Gertie, Wilbur, Gloria, Ethel, Fifi, Jeeves, and Clarence down the old laundry chute. Search body. You don't even want to go near them. Why not? Search laundry. Jack Nicholson was more true to the comic book Joker. That's kind of the impression I got. Or at least one era of it, anyway. It's a lot of bodies. This area of the basement is... Yeah, we noticed that. Okay, so... Wasn't there something else I could pick up down here? I know... I can use the crank here. Let's see. Look plate. Yeah. Use crank on plate. Put crank in plate. There we go. It's how the Jack Nicholson kept getting cast as writers. That is odd. Never thought about that. With some effort, you're able to insert the crank into the hole. Let's see. Turn crank. Be able to if you had the right intellect. Take crank. Just in case. Oh, okay, so we can leave it. We don't need to take it. Didn't think so, but... Frank, Francois, thanks again for that raid, man. I appreciate it. How have you been doing lately? I saw your post in Discord talking about TwitchCon Europe. Or no, not TwitchCon Europe. You were talking about going to... Was it Amsterdam, I think, right? You're a professional writer. You have come upon some stairs leading upwards. Yeah. I think there was a discussion of TwitchCon. You ended up saying you were going. You mean Harrison Ford knocked out of the park playing roles such as 2019 futuristic detective, a CIA agent, and the President of the United States. He's always been really good. You're off to Amsterdam instead of Rotterdam. There's a lot of dams there. Rod is TwitchCon. You just can't afford that, yeah. I've never gone to TwitchCon, and I live on the East Coast. All of that kind of stuff always happens in either like Las Vegas or Los Angeles, or something, or San Francisco, which is all on the West Coast. And it's so expensive to fly out there and stay. I mean, the hotel rooms are alone, just a couple of nights there would be like rent for most people. A whole month's rent. Pile of Corpses is the most hilarious thing in the game. It's so over the top for the time and for the genre that it approaches RoboCop levels of violence in a way, and you're not even shocked. You're laughing. Well, you were, yeah. Can't go wrong in Amsterdam. Plenty of family entertainment. Two doors bar to the side. Okay. Let's see. What was the message here? Look, Ruby. Open door. Open vault. Pry vault with crowbar. You insert the crowbar into the small opening between the vault door and the tomb wall, and you then pull with all your might. Crack, the door pops open. The vault. Yes. Look in vault. Jeez, Laura. Nervously, you peek into the open vault and see a leather pouch. Get pouch. Look in pouch. You like how Laura and the player has no reason to be defacing tombs. Yeah, really. Actually, there is some lore that leads you to this particular vault. It's one of those where you read a Bible, it kind of gives you some details about what happened to the Crouton family prior to the Dijon family buying the property. And that, in turn, gives you some information about something valuable being hidden. And you know it has to do with Ruby. So in a very indirect way, they do tell you about it. How have I been? Well, it could be far better, but it's not bad. Look in pouch. Did I do that? Okay, you open the leather pouch, peer inside the full of precious jewels. Carefully you close it again so as not to lose any. But no, it hasn't been too terrible. You're a huge fan of whodunits from the interwar period, so you're not even surprised that the still surviving characters in this game aren't more upset. It's a staple of the genre that they always assume suicide first, sometimes even when the second murder occurs. It's more subtle saying Tomb Raider than Grave Rock. Yeah, that's true, yeah. So we can't leave out the front because we're in the Crouton Crypt. So we have to go back down this way. Out. If that taught you anything, it's the suicide rate between 1920 and 1940. Must have been through the roof. Colonel was pretty nonchalant after finding out his entire family. I mean, all of them are. They just get angry with you when you try and tell them. It's like, hey, by the way, I just found Jeeves and Fifi dead in Fifi's room. And they're like, huh? Oh, well, go away, kid. You bother me. You know, I mean, it's like... the only one that makes mention of being concerned that people are disappearing is Clarence. And he does that in his notebook. Okay. I think now we're almost to the point where we can head to the attic. We'll have to go into the house. We might start hearing the scuffling. You do have to go, oh, I understand. Thank you again, Frazwar. Thank you so much. If you don't know who Frazwar is a fantabulous, wonderful guy. He is one of the key reasons I started streaming on Twitch in the first place. So you could say I'm a huge fan of what he does. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Go get yourself some dinner. And, yeah, have a good night. Try to have a rest of a good night anyway. Can't get her to run. Just get Laura to learn to run. Of course, she's also wearing a dress. So, I mean, how much can you run in a dress, right? and the T-Rex or the dinosaur or whatever. Okay, so Lillian's not dead yet. Let's go into the house. Let's see. Next time change interval probably will trigger Lillian's death. That's my guess. And just so you know, one of the funny things about this game, you learn this right off the bat. They give you a huge hint about what's underneath the house. Open door. There's the laundry chute. It appears to be some kind of a chute. You wonder where it goes. Down to a bunch of bodies. Cautiously, you poke your head into the dark opening of the little door and look around. All you can see is a narrow chute going down into complete darkness. There was also a dinosaur under the house. We saw, yeah, exactly. Which is really funny. That cave walk reminded you of the cave walk in King's Quest 4. Yep. That's right. There was a cave walk like that in King's Quest 4. Okay, now then, we can search the trunk, unlock door. Don't have the key that unlocks that door. I thought I had the key. Where did I get the key for the Colonel for the attic? I thought I already had that. Now I get it. The style reminds you of King's Quest 3. Yeah, which this came out, like, what, a year and a half after King's Quest 3? This came out the year after, or maybe, no, it was more than that. Because King's Quest 4 came out in 87. This came out in 89, so I think King's Quest 3 was like 85 or 86. Should be nobody in here. Yeah. Nothing of interest in there. Okay. So we now have the pouch with the valuable item. We have the lit lantern. Now we just need to get up into the attic. That's it. Which means we've got to wait for Lillian to die. Once Lillian's dead... that should all be get. Ooh. Oh, this is a dusty footprint, isn't it? You know, it's a dusty boot print on the ground. You don't see any footprints around here. Duh. You don't see anyone, but you hear someone moving around. So it's got to be Rudy searching her room. Okay, so how about we go see if that's who it is? I'm sure it's Rudy searching her room. He's the one that usually does that. Yep, there he is. Okay. This seems to suggest that Rudy has killed her. Because I think he's the one who kills Lillian. Upon opening the diary, you casually notice an ink-stained fingerprint inside the front cover. Curiously and a bit guiltily, you scan through the rest of the diary's pages. Nothing much captures your interest until you come to the latest entry. It reads, May 27th, that's today. Dear Diary, I'm so terribly upset. I can't believe Uncle Henry would do this to me. I thought I was like a daughter to him, and now I find out that I am no more important than any of those other creeps. They can't get away with it, you know? They just can't. Between you and me, Diary, you know they have to go. He'll get a shock if he finds the boogeyman, right? Because of what they all did to me, I know they were all in it together to have me put away in the nut house. I was never crazy. They just wanted me out of the picture. Now they have to. That's it. The passage ends abruptly. What could Lillian mean by all this? Okay, so he's cranky. I'm not crazy. Time to kill everyone. Yeah, pretty much. So, if I'm right, then Lillian should be dead, because I think that's why Rudy's searching a room. He knows that she's not going to be in there. Looks like he's barefoot. Probably. These are some weird dudes. All right. Down we go. If I'm right, Lillian's dead on the ground in here. Nope, I'm wrong. Lillian's not dead on the ground in here. Unless she died at the gazebo. Can she die in multiple places? They don't all die in the same place. They sometimes move around. Yeah, we can check for Lillian in here. If she's still in here, then we need one more time change. Open door. She's gone. So she's not around. Where the heck is that? Oh, the gazebo's on the other side. Oh, man. It's all the way over there where the hedge is. I'm so crazy. So there's the chapel. The bell. Sorry, this actually ended up taking a lot longer than I thought it was going to. I should apologize for that. It just, yeah. Of course, it would help if I could get her to run. No, nobody. So... But everybody's dead now. Seeley is the only one alive. Well, Seeley, Rudy, Colonel, Laura. So those four are the only ones left alive. We haven't found Lillian yet, so as far as we know, she's still alive. Receive no answer. Seeley's like, I ain't touching that door. You go away. Too many people disappearing around here. Feathered forms, 2 chickens. Seeley keeps locked in there. Open coop. Search coop. Look straw. Get key. You already took it. And I think this is locked. Open door. Yeah, that's what I thought. Oh, wait. Have we... We haven't found the Colonel's wheelchair unattended yet, have we? There goes that shadow again. Not there. Oh, wait. Lillian works fast. I mean, she really does. She's taking out 7 people in a matter of about, 5 hours. And nobody seems to be worrying about anybody missing except Clarence. So that all looks like it was last time. We know the Derringer is missing. Lillian's got it. What was it that we needed to do? Yeah, I still got 2 crackers left. Let's see what the parrot says for the hint in this hour. Sleep tight, my pretties. In the basement. The basement. Yep. All right. So that is where Lillian has hidden the bodies. We found that. And the colonel's probably still in his room. I don't know what it is that I'm looking for. Yeah, it's all cleaned up. No bloody mess or anything in there. And he should be... Oh, he's not in there. That means he's in the attic. Okay. Yes, indeed, Peter Steves. We're wrapping this up, and Leisure Zoo Larry 2 is up next. How about that? You want to, you want the ladies? You want the pants? Vervain, how you doing? Oh, okay, there's something else that needs to trigger. I just don't know what it is. Something needs to happen. Oh, you know what? Maybe Seely's in the church. You assume you played all the Space Quest games? I have, yeah, all 6 of them. Which one did I enjoy the most? I don't know. It's hard to say. 3 and 4 were definitely the highlights for me, I think. As far as which one I really appreciated the most, I'm not really sure. But 3 and 4, I think, were my biggest highlights. Like, those were really the ones. The first one stands out really firmly in my mind. Yeah, 3 and 4. There she is. Aha! Now. Act 8. The first one was special, yeah.
Great hat, man.
Wheezard. 4 through 6 are your faves, with 5 having a bit too much gross factor for you. Oh, thank you, Kim Kong. I appreciate that. Stick around and enjoy. We're about to finish this again and see what score I got. And then we're going to start off some Leisure Suit Larry 2. Was 3 the one where you escaped and the 4th one was the time travel one? I think so, yeah. I've only played through the series once. I'm familiar with them because I played them, but I don't remember exactly which ones did which. You liked them all for different things. 4 was a head trip. 5 was solid. Oops. 5 was solid. 6 was a wonderful narration, yeah. There she is. She's dead, Jim. Oh, no! Someone has shot Lillian to death in the hedge garden. Quite afraid now. You fear greatly for your own life. Search body. With trembling hands, you examine Lillian's body and see the horrible gunshot wound to her chest area. What is this? You suddenly find a skeleton key in a pocket of the old army cape. Since it may be useful, you take it with you. Okay. I don't think I'm going to get super sleuth. I'm probably not going to get any better of a score than I did the first or second time we ended this last Tuesday. We'll see. I believe this is where we're going to start hearing scuffling noises upstairs. Yep. You hear scuffling upstairs. Yeah, I should get the best ending at least. I did get it last time. The very first ending, I got the good one. And that was the first time I ever got that one, actually. I've never managed to succeed in getting that. I had the best score and the best ending. So I was really glad we got that, because that was new for me. Oh, I know. Scuffling upstairs. We're working on it. Okay, before I unlock this door, we need to save it. Unlock door. Open door. You got a happy ending. We'll see. Oh no! Colonel Jean and Rudy are in the midst of a fierce struggle. You see a hypodermic needle between them, and it's impossible to tell which of the two men is the aggressor. This is indeed a dangerous situation. Shoot Rudy. You have shot and wounded Rudy. Oh, fourth was the time travel one, yeah. Thank you, young lady, Laura. That was some mighty fine shooting for a gal. I guess I owe you my life, don't I? My nephew is trying to kill me with the poison of one of Wilbur's hypodermic needles. Oh, it's terrible what's been happening here tonight. I invite everyone to tell them about my will, and they end up killing each other over it. Boy, can you imagine having to live with this on your conscience? Truthfully, I was keeping my eye on everyone in the house tonight, or so I thought. I didn't see any of the murders. It wasn't until I met Rudy in my bedroom that he told me what had happened. I couldn't believe it. He told me that my niece Lillian had finally gone totally berserk, and out of a crazy jealousy was killing everyone that she thought had gotten between her and me. She managed to just about murder everyone till she attacked Rudy with my derringer. Rudy managed to wrestle the gun from her and in self-defense killed her instead. My nephew, seeing as how everyone else was already dead, decided to finish the job by killing me with a hypodermic needle and say I died of a heart attack induced by the terrible deeds that my niece had done. I can't stand much more of this. Laura, please find Celia and tell her to fire one of the signal rockets that we use to summon help in emergencies. The next morning, I somehow knew that one day Rudy would something or other. You've been a loyal servant to me for many years, Celia, and both Beauregard and Blaze trust you. I've decided to leave all of my money to you, provided you take care of my animals for the rest of their lives. Of course, sir, I can't think of nothing else I'd rather do. Thank you, sir. Mrs. Bow, I know you found an old Civil War treasure on my estate. Since you so bravely saved my life, I'll let you keep every dime of it for yourself as a reward. Thank you, Colonel Lejean. That's very kind of you. You know, Beauregard people are funny creatures. They're greedy, they're rude, they're selfish. That's why we live way out here, to get away from them. But we couldn't get away from them completely, could we, boy? No, not completely, but everything will be okay now. No need to go back to college. I'm rich now. The end. All right, so this is where we find out. I was like a third of the way above season pi. P-I. Come on, come on, come on. Get all the way up there. Keep going, keep going. Oh, halfway between season PI and Super Sleuth. Yes, what did I miss? Yeah, we get to keep the gems. Okay, here we go. Open the notebook. Person befriended. Nah, not really trying to do 100%. I just wanted to see if I did better this time. Took food from the items. We didn't miss anything there, or there, or there, or there. Ah, objects used more than once. Crowbar, crackers, oil can, monocle. Wonder what I was missing. Probably the only thing I was missing. Patch of jewels, Bible. Oh, yep, missing something here too. That was all complete. People with a telltale scent. I never could figure who the third person was. I did use the crackers more than once, so I did get that one on the list. You thought it was just backseat, yeah. That one's incomplete. Ooh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. I can't believe... Oh, no, I did get credit for that Derringer. I thought maybe I should have, like, looked at the Derringer at the fountain area. Time of first visit to attic, 10:45. I didn't make it. It's supposed to be 9:45. That's the only way you can get Super Sleuth. That's it. I still miss quite a bit. Hints. The monocle resembles a magnifying glass. More. Visit the attic often and as early as possible. What is your nose telling you about the crime site? Oh, I can't believe I'm not doing that. Yep, something of the doctor's is missing. If you find an object in a concealed location, attempt to discover who it belongs to. Lillian has a secret. She keeps a diary. You don't know Lillian as well as you think. There's tons of hands in this. Leisure Suit Larry. No Leisure Suit Hunk for you. You get 100% evidence. Some portions of your notes are rather scantly. If you can replay the game to gain additional information. Monocle, yeah, okay. And that's it. That's all I'm doing for Colonel's Bequest tonight. And for a while. I'll play it again sometime in the future, I'm sure.
Incoming ads for you non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
All right. So up next, Leisure Suit Larry 2. Yeah, exactly. But that's the best score I've ever gotten. And time for the ladies. Hey, Kira, how you doing? All right, so I'm going to go ahead and start this. We'll kind of do the intro and all that, and then we'll take the break, and we'll come back and play the game.
A piece of coal broke off.
Oh, actually, I'm going to leave the title stream just the way it is. Oh, crap, I forgot. Time for soft lock heaven. Yeah, exactly, Eldritch. Hang on a second. Sorry, Mystic. Sorry, gotta do the do I really own it check. I think it's in the manual on the CD. Where the heck was the manual? Actually, I don't even need to go to the manual here. I can pull it off of Sierra Help. Okay. Sierra manuals. Here we go. Ah, here we go. Okay, so phone number is 3642. This is Larry Tues Skyfall, yep. That was awful. Eve, baby, you greet your woman with love in your voice. You're finally home. I've been worried sick about you. But also the best, Larry, in your opinion? Who are you? Asked the voluptuous woman in the magnificent red sports car. And why are you mowing my lawn? Why, Eve, don't you remember me? It's Larry Laffer. We met in the hot tub in Las Vegas in your luxury penthouse apartment in the land of the lounge lizards just before my big finale, wink wink, at the end of the game, remember? Oh, vaguely, she says. So why are you here? Oh, why? You stammer. Why? I just kind of assumed when two people are as deeply in love as we are, the natural thing to do is move in together. So here I am. Move in, you creep. You've got exactly 5 minutes to get everything out of my house and out of my life. Thank you, Skyfall. I completely forgot. Brutus, she commands her dog. On guard. You think to yourself, that dog looks rather familiar. I'll be back here in 5 minutes, Eve shouts, and you won't. Oh my god, it just peed on Larry. Yeah, figures. Gee, Larry, looks like things are just the way they used to be. You thought your life was complete. You had found true love with a beautiful woman, with a beautiful car and a beautiful home, all in a beautiful Los Angeles. But instead, something else happened and I missed it. What'll you do? Go here, I guess. Meanwhile, on the beautiful tropical island paradise of Noontunyet Island, somewhere located in the South Pacific, a formerly strange weather phenomenon occurs once again. The island's native tribe has grown accustomed to these recent occurrences of dense fog, even though it appears and dissipates quite rapidly. And I'm still waiting for these... What the natives don't know, however, is that the fog is just a smokescreen to cover the activities of an evil force so sinister, so sly, so slick that the mere mention of his name brings fear to the heart of the staunchest man. No nookie! Oh my god, we got a James Bond theme going on here. All right, I know the ads are kicked in. I'm so sorry. Give me just a minute. Oh. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna have to redo the intro though. I'll be right back. Give me just a few minutes. All right, sorry about that. You love the smell of puns in the morning. Smells like fun. Hey, Eldritch. Of course it's all the puns. So finished this game a few months ago, so if hints are allowed, I will help. Oh, gotcha, Skyfall. Yeah, I was going to turn it off. I've never played, I've only played the first Leisure Suit Larry. I've never played any of the others. So this will be a new treat for me, actually. This will be unique. Okay, so, oh yeah, we've got a boss key. Wait a minute. What are you doing there, Mystic? Trite phase? I mean, I know what the boss key is. Let's see what happens. Oh, come on. We got to go all the way, right? It's Leisure Suit Larry. Maximum. Maximum health. Why, you dirty little bastard. Let's see. What's trite phase? Enter your trite
A piece
phase.
of coal broke off.
Let's go southern. Bless your heart. I don't know what the trite phrase is all about. I guess we can use that sometime later on. I don't know what that does. Leisure Suit Larry 2 goes looking for love in several wrong places. Created, designed, written, and programmed by Al Lowe. Graphics by Bill Skirvin, Bonnie Barucki, Douglas Herring. There you go, Arcade Castle. You know what I mean. Corey Cole. Lori and Corey Cole. Ah, look at that. So, Quest for Glory. Version January 11th, 1989. You've been playing for 13 seconds. You were so sure that this would be the location of your future happy life with Eve, but some things are not to be. Part of the lawn looks freshly mowed. Mow grass. Kiss grass. Wouldn't you rather just remain friends? Look flowers. Get flower. Look table. What are we looking for here? What are we going to do? You see nothing that will help you. Box art is still... Oh, sorry. Thank you for reminding me. I meant to change that when I got it for the break and totally forgot. There we go. He probably murders some puns. You're not wrong. Your leisure suit is empty. I am actually going to add some music here. For posterity, for the future generations who will watch your gameplay, need the box art. You got that right. It's a thing. It's what you got to do to make it right. Let's see. What are we going to do here? Have we got anything cheesy? Put a little bit of this here for now. I'll keep it so that I can mute it if necessary. Hey, Ray. Got confused and thought I was hosting You mean Doc CDCS? I mean, I remember him playing through this series. I was actually intending to play through it around that same time, too, but I try to avoid it if others are streaming the same thing. I don't like to do that. I feel like I'm encroaching on them. All cool peeps watching 2525 in the year 2525. Oh, that's right. This is one of his opening screens. I forgot about that. I so rarely see his intros. There it is. Pencil. Okay. I don't think I really need to map this yet, but I do want to have that available. So did Larry just move into Eve's house in secret? It sounds like it. It sounds like he just showed up one day because, you know, he's Larry He's a moron. Why, this must be Unreversal Studios. This must be where they made Jurassic Ark. Harry, what? You crossed a road and didn't die? Sierra's being too kind. Gee, isn't Harry Reams that famous Hollywood barber? Maybe he could help you with your hair problem. What do you mean? What problem? And the acclaimed movie Dinner for Andre the Giant. Good day, monsieur, says the barber. May I help you? Get haircut. Oh, wait. It said go sit down, right? Sit. I just don't have enough money. Of course not. Well, this barber knows what's up. Look table. Tables have nothing but old dirty magazines lying on them. Get magazines. Look calendar. But you know what you like. Look rack. You see nothing special. Should I get closer? Nothing like pixelated. Yeah. It's gonna get real bad, isn't it? The aroma of dead fish and diesel fumes make you realize you're at the harbor. I guess we'll deal with this later. Ooh, a bar. You are now in a slightly seedy section of the city. It looks too rough for a guy like you, Larry. Better stay out. Look, graffiti. It says lots of dirty stuff, all of which you already know, and therefore don't need to read here in a family-oriented product such as this. Okay, Scurvy Dog Saloon. You are now in a very... We know that. In the distance, you can see those famous L.A. landmarks, the Queen Larry and Loose Goose. Look bum. They're just a couple of guys who can't say no. Ask for booze. The hell you say. Family-oriented product, yeah. Search bum. Ask about bar. This place remains closed until this game goes into night mode. There's no need. These guys are too gone to hear you. Get bottle. It's of no use. Drink bottle. Nobody's that thirsty. Ah, I see. The Brown Derby. Wow, I've actually heard of that. Have you 100%? I've never played Leisure Suit Larry 2 through whatever the last one is. This is my first time playthrough. Channeling Crystal Clearance, 50% off. Try our new channeling powder. This has some funny bits. That's what I'm hoping for. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. By the sign on the druggist's counter, you presume the druggist is out. Only a clerk remains, and he doesn't look too bright. Get condoms. You must obtain those in the land of the launderers. I just figured maybe I'd ask just in case, you know. Don't you ever say got to me again. Ask about drugs. The hell you say? Kiss clerk. Wouldn't you rather just remain friends? I have no idea. I mean, I guess that was kind of on its way out when I was a kid. I haven't really heard it much at all in years. Always ask clerks about Lovers and Larry. Yep, always. Behind the counter sits the epitome of the surfer culture. What is the epitome of the surfer culture? I don't... See how Larry is not following the line on the floor? This is what I'm talking about. This came out the same year. But they fixed it in Colonel's Bequest. She follows the perspective of the lines, whereas Larry does not. Yeah, interesting, isn't it? And it makes you do more of this or use the angle, the 7, 9, 1, and 3 keys. Larry breaks all the rules all the time. Only in Southern California would you find a convenience store without a door. Gosh, you'd think. I wonder if they're open. In the Quickie Mart. This Quickie Mart has many items for sale. A clerk lounges sleepily behind the counter near a lottery ticket machine. There is a soda dispenser in the front window. I swear it looks like there's a ticket in the machine. Look. Ticket. You too can be rich and famous. Play the Lucky Life lottery game. Lucko Bucko tickets available here. Get ticket. There are 2 machines here, a Lucko Bucko lottery ticket machine, and a soda dispenser. Is there a lot of babes in this series? Supposedly. There's only one soda cup left in this place. The specialty of the house, a grotesque gulp. I'm surprised they didn't go with my old name for this, the Bladder Buster. So many pixels, man. Who needs the Quickie Mart? GGs are legendary in the Los Angeles area. It's the only soft drink served in a painted 32-gallon trash can. Oh my god. Let's see. The clerk lounges sleepily behind the counter near a lottery ticket machine. There's a soda dispenser near the front window. I guess that's all that we're really looking for here. We'll continue researching the area. It's exactly like the dark alley in Leisure Suit Larry and the Land of the Loungers. But where's your friend? Uh-oh. Open trash can. You quickly open the lid, search through all the rubbish, and find nothing and close the lid. What did you expect? A passport? Yes. 32-gallon soda. Yeah, exactly. I guess a play on the 32-ounce soda. Which really the biggest ones I ever saw were 64 ounces. Like, that's crazy. Oh, look, Hollywood Hills. You wonder what part of Los Angeles you're in now. Hollywood? K-Rod. K-Rod originates many of your favorite television shows, including the Big Lucky Life Lottery. I have a feeling this lottery is how we're going to get some money. Television studio lobby is lavishly decorated in the latest trend. A receptionist sits in the center of the room. There are doors in every wall. You find dull women sexy. But then you find any woman sexy. Let's see. Ask about money. Look. Counter. What am I looking for? Hang on a second, sorry. There we go. Larry doesn't seem like that. He's not. He's not. You're looking for love in all the wrong place. Eldritch, that's the game. I have no inventory. I have no, and she won't talk to me. I don't know what she's, open door. The only door you can open is the door you use to enter the room from the street. Okay, thanks, Al. Ethnomusicology. Is that what this is? The old ethnomusicology shop. What does that say? I hope that just says HT with 3 bars. It appears that both doors are locked, since there is a sign that says watch for our grand opening real soon now. Door nearest you is labeled exit. I mean, seriously, that actually bugs me a little bit as we've got. I'm like, I should have gotten at least a point by now. Picked something up. You're getting off to a slow start, Larry. Perhaps you should dig out the documentation that came with the game and read through the walkthrough that begins on page 12. Oh my god, I just got called out by the game.
It doesn't appear as any more coal
Oh man,
can be broken off.
actually, that was actually really good. Pseudo hint, getting money.
Shoot him now!
That was great. Always ask clerks about liver. Yeah, pseudo hint, getting money is like getting water bottle in Space Quest 1. Hopefully, it won't mix you up.
Tangoed.
Taunted by the game. Perhaps I'll take a look at the Let's see, page 12. See, I was only on page 7, so I didn't get to page 12. Oh my god. Okay, you know what? I don't even know how to get back to her garage. Hey, Dark Mex. How you doing this evening? Quick, pick up a stone or something. I mean, really. Doing good. Awesome. Oh, look, we're almost back. Okay, so here's the walkthrough. Here's the walkthrough in the manual. The opening. Page 12. Actually quite extensive. You're doing good? Awesome. There's no reason to take the rock. Can't pick the rock up. Okay, so according to the walkthrough, let's see. We're supposed to go look around the scene. You were so sure this would be the location of your future happy wife. Yep. Look at garage. You were sure this would be it?
Behave. Yeah.
Look, I don't know why this is actually in the walkthrough. I'm typing what is in the walkthrough. Look in Eve's pants. Not close enough. You carefully go through Eve's pants and find nothing but a crumpled up dollar bill. Hey, I got a dollar. Not that I could buy much, even in not even 1989 could you buy much in Los Angeles for a dollar. Let's see. Yeah, because you can't see it. That's the typical Sierra, like, screw you over thing. Look, street sign. Eve lives at the corner of Ascot Place and Ball Road. It still didn't give me a point. I didn't get a point for that? Oh, my God. Sing to the balcony. What is this? Romeo and Juliet? Open Eve's bedroom window. At this point, you may want to make some adjustments to the way the game plays. Using pull-down menus, you may want to adjust the speed of your character or the volume of your music. You may even want to turn the sound off completely. As a last adjustment, pull down the action menu and select filth level. Adjust the amount of filth in the game to your liking. Old school adventurers always looked at everything. This walkthrough sure is interesting. I know. This is really kind of funny. And this is in the manual. This is not an actual, like, separate walkthrough manual. This is the actual inbox with the discs game manual. Now, this part isn't in the menu, or in the manual. Look window. Okay. Now it says follow the sidewalk up Ball Road. Oh, I missed something. This is merely a friendly suggestion for your designer, programmer, Al Lowe. I've been taunted again. That's what it looked like. Let's see. Look at scene. Or just type look. Hey, is that Disneyland? Oh, it is. Nah, not in an Al Lowe game. Look bush. All the plants here are made of polyvinyl chloride or another monoxide-breathing substance. Follow the sidewalk up the street to the upper right. I don't know why it's telling me to look at the bushes. You are outside the famous LA landmark Ye Olde Ethnomusicology Shop. You are familiar with them from their many advertisements on late-night cable television. Does this town have specialized stores or what? Stoplight seems unnecessary here since there aren't any cars. Already done that. Move up the street towards the upper right-hand corner of the screen. The screen will change. Okay, so this is taking us to K-Rod. K-Rod sounds more like a radio station. Yes. Shut up, Al. I've never had a game taunt me like this before. Oops, studio. K-Rod originates many of your favorite blah, blah, blah. Lucky Life Lottery. Read sign. A sophisticated sign identifies this as the home of K-Rod Television. Follow the sidewalk to the right. The scene will change. Okay, now here's an interesting, this is the exact text that they put in the manual here for this. Look over the wall at the Hollywood sign. You wonder what part of Los Angeles you're in now. Well, that was a waste. Look at the Hollywood Hills. The Hollywood Hills are almost hidden by the smog. Look at Freeway. Will I play the newer games? Yeah, I'll eventually play most of them. I'll see how much I can stomach of it. I hear they get worse as they move on. I don't mean worse as in terms of gameplay, although that might happen in some of them. I mean worse as far as how raunchy they can get. Traffic on the Hollywood Freeway is medium to moderate, but surface streets offer a reasonable alternative for commuters. Okay, follow the right. Look at the liquor store. Move to the garbage bin. This looks exactly like the dark alley at Leisure Suit Larry, yeah. Don't some Leisure Suit Larry games get the big band on Twitch for being too lewd, or am I wrong? I don't think there are any that Twitch has on their list. I've looked at that list many times, and there are a couple that make you go, really? But for the most part, it's very obvious. I just saw somebody looking through the knothole of that fence. That's funny. Yeah, not the Sierra ones, at least. Search garbage bin. Look knothole. You bend over and peer through the knothole in the fence. On the other side, you see people playing Police Quest. How you wish you were one of them. Oh, wow. I got a point! I'm a minion. First point. Yay! Finally. Okay, look. Quickie Mart. Only in Southern California we find a convenience store without a... Oh, yeah, we already did that. Look in Quickie Mart window. Oops. Window. It looks at this window. They sell things inside. Oh, thanks. Once you get in there, look clerk. You find Southern women sexy, but then you find any woman sexy. Let's see. Talk to Southern woman. Hello, baby, you tell her. My name is Larry Laffer. You're getting off to a slow... Shut up, Al. Hi, y'all, she replies in a charming drawl. Y'all sure... You sure have a white suit. Okay, let's see. Talk to her. You vow to try again. That's a really charming southern accent. You say, I'll bet you're from the South. Why, shucks, she replies. You're right. How'd you know I was from Orange County? Look around the Quickie Mart. Oops. The Quickie Mart has many items for sale. A clerk lounges sleepily behind a counter near a lottery ticket machine. There is a soda dispenser near the front window. Blah, 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 blah. All right. Buy. Wait. Before I do this, save. Buy lottery ticket. May I have a free lottery ticket, please? I have no money. The clerk responds, we ain't running no charity here, cowboy. You want a lottery ticket, you gotta pay for it. That'll be $1, please, she says. I've got $1. Didn't I pull $1 out of her pants? Where's my $1? I've been robbed. How you doing there, Christopher? Welcome in. Rick had nothing to do with it, Peter Steves. I never actually took it? Oh, man. I saw it. Okay, well. And I just realized those are all fake, like, backdrops and sets for Universal Studios. Man, I can't even follow a walkthrough correctly. Take $1. You briefly consider the morality of this move, but after all she has done for you, you decide it's probably the least she can do. I'm a pinhead. I got 4 points now. That's why I didn't get a point for that.
You in a band with Marty McFly?
Yeah, and I got 4 points for it.
Introduce us, please.
At least there's no cars in Los Angeles. That's how you know it's a fake game. There's no actual cars in the game. You saw Rig added some more sound commands, which you hope 2 of the ones you request, or at least one of them, are there. Ooh. You know, I don't even know how frequently he adds more sounds. He used to do it so regularly, I don't know how many hundreds of sounds he's added to his channel over the years. I've only got maybe about 150 or 160. And I try not to get too carried away with them. It can be a little difficult. Here we go. All right, let's buy that lottery ticket. Buy a lottery ticket. Here's my last $1, you say, handing it to the cute clerk. How about selling me one of those Lucko Bucko lottery tickets? Okay, partner, says the clerk. Here you go. Just stick this here and the ticket in the machine on the end of the counter. Good luck, she concludes. Bless your heart. You insert the paper ticket into the Lucko Bucko machine. Let's see. The Lucko Bucko lottery machine's video display screen flashes. Please enter your 6 numbers between 199 or 999 now. Does he have a Bitto sound? Do you mean does Rig have a sound when he chats in channel? He does have something. He has my name is Hans. Since that was what he was so famous for. That was before he even did the slam. I remember that was before he was before he was partner. In fact, he's been doing that one for a while. Wow, it's been so long. All right, let's see. We'll go with 333. One. No. What's it gonna do? I guess we'll pick 100, 999, and we'll go and here we go. Holy crap! Processing. Welcome in, Raiders. You came in just in time. I'm just fumbling my way through Leisure Suit Larry 2. Processing. Oh dear, Leisure Suit Larry. Yeah, welcome in, Drunkbot and Ridla26. Good to see you here, both of you. Jogresk, thank you so much for the raid this evening. What have you been up to? A lot. What were you streaming tonight? Anything in particular? Like, I always like your tagline there. This old weirdo with not so specific set of skills. 30 minutes per game. Oh, well, that explains the a lot part then. So, a lot. No, that makes sense. Any particular theme for this? Is it, was it a particular genre of games or platform or something? Finally finished a backlog of requests. And it was Shadowgate. I still need to play that one, and the recently released sequel. I did a little bit of the recent release sequel on GOG last year. It was good. It's tough. Out pops your Bucko lottery ticket. You take it and wonder, will I be a winner? Well, welcome in. For those who came in with Jogresk, my name is Bitterman, and we also play old PC games here. We just finished the Colonel's Bequest. And now starting Leisure Suit Larry, Looking for Love, and what is it? I forget what the rest of it was. But anyways, Leisure Suit Larry 2. Winning the lottery, fat chance. Yeah, I know, right? And I've never played any of the Leisure Suit Larry games except for the first one, so I don't really know anything. I mean, I know about the series. I'm more than familiar with it. But I've never even actually seen anybody stream this one. I've kind of witnessed a few minutes here and there, but I tried not to spoil myself. Anyway, Tuesday nights, that's what we do, is Sierra or LucasArts games, so the classic point-and-click adventures, the two top providers of point-and-click adventures, the late 80s, early 90s, going at it head-to-head Tuesday nights. And, so we've finished up the Monkey Island series just recently. And now we're working on King's Quest series, and we're taking a break in between King's Quest and playing some other games like Colonel's Bequest and Leisure Suit Larry. You know how to die, so there's that. It doesn't take much in a Sierra game, does it? I got the $1. I did. Several wrong places, thank you. Have a pen and paper close. Oh, I do. I got one right here on my desk. Yeah, he's... the Leisure Suit Larry games, I want to say he's played all of them. I'd be surprised if he's got any Sierra games that he hasn't played yet. In fact, he's probably played some of them about a dozen times. Let's see. So now we have an inventory. Look ticket. Your favorite death in this one involves pills, not spoiling in case you don't want to find it. Yeah, I mean, I'll do want to find it for sure. We'll have to see what happens. Finished all the Gabriel Knight games and playing all the Broken Swords currently, but not streamed. Ooh, adventure games forever. Spider-Man is having a Sierra month, so he's going through all... Yeah. In fact, I was watching him play Quest for Glory 2, Trial by Fire, this afternoon just before stream. This may easily be your chance to fame and fortune, but probably not. Okay, so I was actually going through the guide here. Not the guide, excuse me, I say the guide. It is a guide. It is in the manual. There is a walkthrough to start the game off in the manual, so we're working through that. We just bought the lottery ticket. So it actually says save it under this name. Gotta Lucko Bucko. Mystic, can I help you, buddy? Gonna get something to eat. Oh, hey, go get you some food, Jogresk. I definitely understand. Thank you again very much for the raid. Shubinator, how you doing? Mystic is the manager. Yeah. Don't you... Mystic. No, sir. Don't do it. Lay down. Good boy. He wants to jump from his scratching post onto my wife's desk. She doesn't like him on her desk. All right, let's see here. It says, so we're going to move in front of the soda dispenser. Look at the soda dispenser. There's only one soda cup left in the place. The specialty of the house, a grotesque gulp. Get a grotesque. Get a grotesque gulp from the dispenser. Okay. It takes 2 taps. A cup that large might take a long time to fill. Finally, you top it off while you carefully consider how you're going. Mystic. How you're going to pick it up. How do you pick it up? What the hell? This isn't real life, but merely an incredible simulation. You decide to put it in your pocket along with everything else. Larry Wood. Pay the clerk for the grotesque gulp. And pardon me while I run the cat on my wife's desk. That didn't take much. Jams it in his pocket. I mean, like, and you saw the distension in his jacket when he shoved it in there. Hey, Jupiter, have I seen Splintered on Steam? I haven't. What is Splintered? Yeah, Mystic's being silly again. I can't give you credit on that ticket, partner, says the clerk. You're going to have to come up with some real money to pay for a soda like that. Okay, so that's the end of the tutorial. And apparently I get in trouble if I leave. I'm probably going to get arrested or something. Suddenly the woman comes from behind... Suddenly the woman behind the counter comes to life. Hold it right there, partner, she cries. You ain't gonna rustle no soda off on me. Uh-oh. Holy crap! Annie Oakley just shot him dead over a soda. Oh my god. Yeehaw, screams the clerk. You're one dead cokesucker. Enunciate carefully, please. Orange County Girls. And it says, leave the store when the sequence is complete. You may want to select keep on muddling, then restore the game feature. What a pun. All right. So we know we need to get money to pay for the grotesque gulp. Okay, and now I'm on my own, apparently, because the manual just stops there. It no longer has any more information. Or a bulletproof vest, yeah. Just learned that Sonic at DC Comics has an official crossover. I didn't know that. Rank kumquat. Interesting. Oh, that's a wall, okay. And we don't have... First thing, a portal appears and the parademons land in the Sonic universe. And somehow the Sonic cast can beat them easy. Playing this as a kid, you got a very accurate impression of what it would be like to live in America later in life. I wouldn't call this accurate. Not even in the late 80s. Although the lady jumping up on the counter and shooting the guy, or shooting Larry dead walking out the door is a little more likely nowadays, I think. And then you watch post-apocalyptic movies and think, how depressing. No, we go, oh my God, is that what we're turning into? Look, Derby. Place has been closed for years. It's in desperate need of blocking. What is blocking? Lira, excuse me. We all need an escape from real life these days. We're living it right here. You're in front of the world-renowned Rodeo Drive Italian clothing purveyor Lira. You've never been able to afford anything in there. Wonder if I can do something with this lottery ticket. Am I going to win? Am I actually going to win? This place may be overpriced, but at least it's gaudy. You can't even afford the air you breathe in there. Probably not. Clerk. Behind an unbelievably beautiful imported Italian marble counter stands an unbelievably beautiful imported Italian clerk. Welcome back, Jogress. You find Italian women sexy. He finds every woman sexy. But then you find any woman sexy. Yep, see? Oh, wait, this is 2. You got mixed up with death in your in 1. Ah, yeah. Yep, can't work. Let's see. It appears that you are boring the beautiful lady. Oh, I see. Okay. Show ticket. This may easily be your... Yeah. Look, ring. I think I spelled that wrong. Look, mannequin. I think I misspelled mannequin wrong. I misspelled mannequin. Evidently, while decorating this store, cost was no object. Also, no help. Look, painting. Look, rack. There's a rack of swimsuits against the rear wall. So that's where I'm going. There's suits, but they're not leisure suits. He'd rather the swimsuits. Have I set my favorite platitude? I did. And it's really funny because I changed it to bless your heart, and that's actually what the Quickie Mart clerk told me at the end when she kicked me out. Larry likes his racks. Look, clerk rack. Let's see. I don't know what to ask her. I don't really know. Oh, let's see. Ask about Eve.
Incoming ads for
Tell
you
about
non-subscribers. Use your Twitch Prime now.
Okay, so that place is still closed. And you just can't go any further west. Doesn't really matter. You're just there. Can we go this way? I guess not. That's so deceptive. You try to go west and then realize the world is flat. So the world tells you, as you cannot go west. This place looks like it belongs in Space Quest 4, the Course Gold encounter. Mystic trying to race into the bedroom before Coffee closes the door is hilarious. They went 3D again. Ooh, what's... Hey, it's the Capitol Records building. That's awesome. That's the Capitol Records building. Or was, at least, back then. I don't know if it is now. Imagine cats knowing how to open and close doors on each other. Hey, I had a cat that was... so good with cabinets that was pretty much it. He would get scared, and as soon as he gets scared, you'd hear... And that was the cabinet door. He just... What are you pushing me over for, Mystic? He just punched me out. Why are you pushing my... Is that Mystic?
He says hi. Oh, I get it. Oh my goodness. That's the mouth cover, you know?
Mm-hmm.
He's like, oh, look over there. There's a hat.
Look at that paw. You wonder if Mystic will ever dab. He just did.
You didn't see it?
You didn't see him dabbing? Yeah, okay.
He says dad to the left. To the right.
Right. So he's got, that's exactly what he's saying. Why are they holding me? Why don't they put me down?
Put me down, you. Shooter heard the purr.
You heard the purr?
He's a quiet purr.
Yeah, he's a quiet purr. Sometimes he gets excited, and you can hear it pretty loud, but he's usually not that loud. All right, I guess we have to go hit on this receptionist. I can't do anything else. I don't know what else to do. Hey, we want our R rating for sex, not violence. Oh, okay. Have sex with receptionist then. Okay, but I don't usually do that. Wait, what? When you got this game back in the day, the second 3.5-inch disc had an error on it, so the game couldn't load the convenience store, but there was also 5.25-inch discs in the box, and since you had both drive types, you lived with it. It didn't send for a replacement. Interesting. Wait, I mean... Look gum. Ask for bubble. Sniff, sniff. How many phone numbers have you racked up? None. Actually, I should ask that. Ask about phone... Oops. Phone number. All right. I'm going to pause it here for just a moment. We'll be right back after these ads in just a few minutes. See you in a few. Hey, no problem, Jogress. Getting sleepy. I hear you. We're down to our last hour ourselves, so we'll be concluding here about 9 o'clock Eastern. So a little less than an hour from now, I'll be doing the same thing. So good night. Thank you again for that raid. I appreciate it. All right, where were we? Let's see. Ask about phone. Ask about number. Get date. It's of no use. Where am I in the world? I am in southeast Georgia. So southeastern United States. It's starting to get warm. You live in Norway, where it's decidedly not quite as warm. Where it's usually a little colder. Well, maybe a lot colder. Well, welcome in. Yeah, we actually have quite a few people that join the channel from about 1 degree Celsius. Oh, geez. Yeah. It's, I don't know what the temperature is outside right now. But it's definitely not 1 degree Celsius. 8 during the day, probably. So, right now, it is 65 degrees Fahrenheit, which is approximately 18 degrees Celsius. That's the temperature right now.
It was about
Summer? Shoot. Yeah. I mean, it's starting to get warm now. But summer for us would be closer to 35 degrees Celsius. So around 95 degrees Fahrenheit, give or take. It can, yeah. Oh, it is too hot. You won't get an argument from me on that. It is. Yeah, the wife complains about it all the time. I mean, it's not much you can do about it other than just, yeah. Other than just move.
for the AC to be altered.
Install multiple ACs so that it's even colder. Wait a minute. I haven't the slightest clue. Yep, that's what's out there. Look, boat. Just live in your fridge. Living in my fridge. The dude abides. Would you rather just remain friends? Ask for date. Get number. And I guess I can't go into any of these twos. These guys won't get out of the way. The doors are barred shut as this is the seedy part of town. In fact, you probably shouldn't be walking around here. Mug bum. Open door. Yeah, that's what I thought. One block over is the nice part of town. The seedy part, and then the nice part. If this was Laura Bow and the dagger of Amon Ra had been run over as soon as I set foot in the street. Oops. I have a feeling I'm going to have a rough start. I know, I'm still only a kumquat. Wait. Yeah. Eve has closed the garage door. If this was one you'd be flattened to, yeah, right? Hey, at least, wait a minute. I had 12 points before. How did I lose 5 points? No? Only had 7? I thought I had 12. Oh well. Is this was one you would be flattened? Yeah, this game does take a bit to get going. It kind of dumps you into the game with no real goals or direction. Yeah, I have no idea other than Larry just showed up at Eve's house and pretended that he wants to, or well, yeah, he's pretending, I guess is the only way to put it. Oh, that's what it was. That's what it was. I got 12 points. I got a total of 12 points when I picked up the grotesque gulp. That's why. Well, she kicked him out, yeah. Either way, yeah. But I mean, like, what, you're right. It doesn't give you any direction, though. You have no idea where you're going. Yeah, I looked at the hole once. I can do it again to see if maybe there's multiple messages. Probably is. Actually, oh man, sorry. I actually went through the walkthrough that came in the manual itself. Look hole. You bend over and peer through the glory hole in the fence. On the other side, you see people playing Police Quest. How you wish you were one of them. So I guess it's the same message. It's just an Easter egg. Gives you a single point. Yeah, I did it. Oh, it might not have. I don't know. You recently played this and died on the boat because you forgot an item back in the city. So you started drinking as one does and restarted the game just to discover the same thing happening again. Oh my God. Understand the visual styles have to evolve. You can't freeze time or keep doing the same old same old for 40 years. But this is your favorite style of adventure games. You've seen another streamer play a recent LSL game and the cartoon style felt awful to you. You know what? Actually, I'm going to come back to your message here, Formate. Hang on just a second. Sylphirian, how you doing this evening? It's good to see you too. Flashy colors from the retro games. You got it. Welcome in. Formate, so every time I hear somebody say you can't keep doing the same thing for 40 years, I always ask myself, why not? I mean, obviously, innovation and progression is important. And you should always be trying to improve on what you have. And computer games are kind of a good sort of macro level representation of how things got better. And then people took advantage of, the improved hardware and graphics to make things look better and more realistic. And so over time it got better, but they never really stopped doing the same thing. The only thing they're doing differently is interface changes because, well, they work things out after millions and millions and millions of players have given feedback on why certain things don't work the way they would prefer them. Beyond that, though, graphics have just improved. They become higher resolution, broader color depths and whatnot. It's about having fun. If it's still fun, keep doing it, yeah. Of the recent Larry games, you liked Wet Dreams Don't Dry. It was not stellar, but it was all right. Follow-up game overstayed its welcome, and you did not like it as much, but I don't think either is comparable to the original games. The first one was fun. I enjoyed the first one. The second one, I guess I'm supposed to try and, figure out how I can hit on these, because there's 3 ladies is the only people I can interact with in this game right now. But I have no idea what to talk to them about. What am I supposed to feel? It's like real life. What do you say? Go up to her and go, let's see. Nice hair. There you go. Don't ever say nice to me again. Okay, well, I won't. Yeah, talk girl. Hello, big... Oh, hey, that works. Hello, big blonde and beautiful, you say? My name is Larry Laugher. Hiya, she blurts between bubbles. Can I help you? How about hello? Hi. Oh, well, that actually gives you the same message. So it's just ask woman, I think, is what... Okay, that's what's triggering it. So I guess Larry's hobbies are women, and women. Yeah. What is this building? The hell you say? Okay. Say, you ask a receptionist, is this lottery ticket any good? I don't know, she replies. I've misplaced my glasses. As best as I can remember, this week's Lucky Life Lottery Lucko Bucko numbers were 798, 845, 643, 384, 660, and 477. What 6 numbers do you have? Not those. Oh, no. That's all right. You know what? Just lie. Well, that's too bad. I'm sorry you cannot get the big TV show. Oh. Okay. Hang on. Let's see. One 525 785 719 532122 532122. There we go. Oh, thank you, Angry. Appreciate that. All right. So let's see. No, but I should have written it. I knew better to write that down anyway. 525 785, but I was not doing it. 532122. Oh, crap. We missed one. Uh-oh. 719 is 5. It was 4. Crap. It'll be a different number again. Hang on. Yeah, it's random. Okay, here we go. She's going to give me the numbers one more time. Here we go. 446, 801, 102, 383, 464, 963. Okay, pick one. 446, 8, 01, 102, 383, 464, 963. Why, that's correct, she replies excitedly. You are a lucky guy. The last Lucky Life Lottery show of the season is being taped right now. I'll notify the director you're here. I'm sure you'll be called immediately. Call 877-CASH now. No, I'll unlock the door to the green room so you can wait there. Oh, by the way, says the receptionist, don't get nervous just because you're on live television and being watched by millions of people. She chuckles softly under her breath. Green room. Okay. Good old Sierra SCI Engine's random number generator hard at work in this game, right, Kim Kong? You wonder why the receptionist called this a green room when there's no green in it at all. There's 2 television monitors, a bench, some art posters, a lovely modern painting, and 3 doors. Hey, cabron. Three doors, yeah. One monitor shows a lovely young lady, the other just static. Oh, okay. That Skirvin guy. Oh, wait, that Skirvin guy sure can draw horses, whoever that is. Hey, I got points! Just for sitting. We wait patiently. I'm doing what I'm told, exactly. Waiting to be called back there. Oh, you poo-poo, cries the man. You're late. Where have you been, you dilly little dickens? We've just been worried thick about you. Before you can answer, he tells you, hurry up, honey, you're on. Hey, Astriel, welcome in. The control room talkback speaker crackles. 5 seconds dare, boys and girls. 5 seconds dare. Places, everybody. This doesn't look at all like you expect. Wait a minute. This doesn't look at all like you expected a lottery show to look, but just in case you decide to grab a seat on that empty stool over there. Note the numbers, yeah. The voiceover announcer says, from Hollywood, it's the latest and greatest in embarrassment programming, the all-new Dating Connection. And here's your host, Biff Barf. Thank you. Welcome, everybody. I'm so glad you're here for the all-new Dating Connection. We're just about ready to play our game, so let's meet our contestants. Who's going to make their big dating connection today? Biff, today's lovely bachelorette, is Barbara Bimbo of Airhead, California. Barbara's hobbies are computer programming, creating unusual milkshakes, and tantalizing elderly men. She lists her turn-ons as industrial-grade blenders and RS-232 interfacing. Turn-offs include international military conflicts and the aroma of rosin core solder. On the left is Bachelor number 1, a professional surfboard waxer from Gumbo, Missouri. His hobbies include collecting Braunschweiger casings, speculating on the sexual preference of professional dancers, and watching televised opera with the sound off. Wait a minute. I don't know of very much surfing going on in Missouri, considering it's landlocked. Meet Davy Blair. Bachelor number 2 is today's token intellectual. He is presently chairman of the physics department at our local university, FU. Originally from Pakistan, Ohio, meet Rakuga Singh Sung. Hey, that's not your name. I don't know much about gumbo as made in Missouri either. Yeah, that too. It has a river. How do you do it? Excuse me, you shout. My name is Larry. Larry Laffer. Okay, Rakuga Larry, responds Biff. Whatever you want to call yourself is okay with me. And on the far right today is Bachelor number 3, a journalism major who quit college in order to pursue his dream job, fact checker on the National Enquirer newspaper. Currently unemployed, meet AP Wire. Fact checker on the Enquirer magazine? What fact checking? Can I do something for you there, Mystic? That's... You can't have... Oops. Mystic, come on. No, you can't have the pencil. Now go on before you push a button you shouldn't push. Why are you causing trouble? He makes sure you're actually all right, yeah. Okay, Mystic, come on. Go find something else to do. All right, where are we? Oh, yes. And now it's time to play the dating connection, says Biff Barf. Barbara, may we have your first question, please? Okay, like, thanks, Biff, you know, says Barbara. Bachelor number 1, this one's for you. Mystic, would you not chew on that? You're going to hurt your teeth, buddy. Let go. Come on. He's just going after everything. Let's get his pad of paper, apparently. If I was to go like out on you know a date with you and you was like all dressed up or something and like the car busted and we had to walk for help and I like broke heel, like how would you fix it? Like it seems obvious her elevator doesn't reach the penthouse. No, Mystic. No. Why, beautiful, if you were with me, you wouldn't have to worry about any old breakdown. We'd be cruising in my brand new Porsche and you wouldn't have a care in the world. Mystic, come on, buddy. Come on. Besides, if something did happen to your heel, I'd just sweep you up in these muscular arms and carry you wherever you wanted to go. When you're a top-notch physical specimen like me, a little light feather like you wouldn't be a breeze. You're sure not even his mental midget would fall for a cornball line like that. Geez, how romantic, she gushes. What more could any girl want? Well, Bachelor, you're number 1 with me. So much for your theory, Larry. And now, how about you, Bachelor number 2? She asks you, how would you solve this puzzle? Okay, Larry, that's your cue. You're on. You'd give her shoes. Or give her your shoes. Well, Rakuga Larry, prompts Biff Barf. We're waiting for your answer. Give her your best line. Give me some sugar, baby. You stumble. Give me some sugar, baby. Who let in that jerk? Barbara squeals. What a putz! Barbara attempts to assume an intelligent expression. Now, how about you, Bachelor number, 3? Bachelorette Barbie, my deepest personal feelings are that you are far too sexy for me to ever allow you to leave my highly expensive beachfront swinging bachelor apartment. You and I would spend all of our time together alone, sharing each other in every way, if you know what I mean. How's that for a way with words? Ooh, how sexy, she gushes. What more could any girl want? It's kind of unfair that you only get a single line and they can word vomit an entire... I mean, really. You may be Bachelor number 3 on this program, but you're number 1 in my heart. Looks like Larry's number 2. You think anyone's still watching this tripe? That's the real question. Barbara, in my opinion, you've just asked one of our best questions ever, says Biff Barf. Now, do you think you could come up with another great question? Once again, Barbara burns off a few million brain cells attempting to rise to the occasion. Okay, like, thanks, Biff, she says, Barbara. Bachelor number 1, like, this one's for you. Like, if you was, insect and, like, I was, flower, what kind of, insect would you, like, be? And, like, what kind of flower am I? Here's the word, vomit. Barbara, responds Bachelor number 1, I'd be a beautiful butterfly and you'd be my tender little buttercup. Together we'd build a wonderful garden of love. At least his garden would be well fertilized. Like, you are quite the charmer, aren't you, number one? She gushes. I'd love to sow a few seeds with you. Biff, she says, must, waste our time asking El Dorco this question? Biff responds, why, of course, Bachelorette Barbara, you must follow the rules. With all the bullshit. Okay, bore number 2, she says sarcastically. Can you remember the question? Fire your best shot. Bless your heart. I think that is, you stumble. Bless your heart. What planet beamed this spook down, she squeals. I've heard better lines in a nursing home. Well, Bachelor number 3, she says, I can't, wait to learn, what insect are you and, what flower am I, Barbie doll, you'd be my precious American Beauty Rose, and I'd be your little bumblebee. I know you'd enjoy rubbing a little of your pollen on my stain. Oh, my God. This is awful. Okay. Does this show supply antacids? I am now rank sleaze. I can see why. Well, number 3, we certainly are the oversexed little devil, aren't we, Barbara gushes? Hold it right there, interjects Biff. I'm afraid that's all the time we have for questions today, Bachelorette Barbie. It's time for you to make your dating connection. I'm just reading, Barbie smiles. Well, Biff, it's really difficult to choose. Both men are really terrific. Something makes you feel that both doesn't include you. Yes, but I'm sure the audience has already made his decision, says Biff. Yes, says Barbara, and I've made my decision. Too. Biff looks surprised. Okay, Bachelor number 2 it is. But frankly, Bachelorette Barbara, I must admit I'm a little surprised. Wait, she picked 2? Did she say Bachelor number 2? Or he? Barbara, I think most of us expected a different choice, says Biff barf. Get wrecked, Barbara, right? Wait, Biff, shout Barbara. I wanted Bachelor number 3. I'm sorry, Barbara, says Biff. The rules clearly state your first decision is final. Oh, 2. Yeah, I get it. Let's find out what they won. The voiceover announcer booms. It's a cruise, the love boat. Audience goes, ooh. Yes, a romantic cruise on the South Pacific on the beautiful USS Love Tub. Of course. You'll spend a solid month together exploring exotic ports of call, courtesy of Wonder Cruise Lines. Remember, if it's a good cruise, it's a wonder. And for your other contestants, why, you lucky fellows, you have won a year's supply of armadillo polish, 20 cases of black shoelaces, plus a copy of our home game. Hey man, there ain't no way I'm spending no month on a boat with this jerk, shouts the delicate Bachelorette Barbara. I want a chance to hit on that number 3 guy. All taxable, yep. I'm sure she's really, truly delighted, folks, says Biff, attempting to cover. Now, come on, let's really hear it for our lucky couple. A smattering of applause. The voiceover announcer says, be sure to tune in tomorrow night, same time, same station, for the finest in embarrassment programming, the all-new Dating Connection. Good night. Oh, I went to schmuck, you're right. Control room speaker crackles. Okay, gang, that's another one in the can. Rakuga Larry, please report to the green room to receive your prize. The rest of you, just stay where you are. Gosh, Larry, what good luck you have winning a fun-filled month-long cruise with that lovely Bachelorette Barbara. Mazel tov. They had reality TV figured out way back then. I mean, reality TV had been around for, well, at least since the 50s. I mean, you remember Candid Camera? The assistant producer looks at you with disdain. Well, Laffer, I must admit, none of this in the control room expected you to win. I'm sure you're not proud of the outcome, but rules are rules, I suppose. Here is your cruise ship ticket. All of us here at the Dating Connection wish you the best of luck. You'll need it. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I guess the early OOs did the same thing that happened in like the 50s and 60s. You had all these variety shows that were really popular in the 60s particularly, and into the early 70s, and then they just disappeared. They just went overboard. Like everybody did a variety show. Wait. Do I sit again? No points? Stand? Look ticket. So how do I leave? Oh, have a seat, kick back, relax. Okay. Oh, I'm a putz now. Never thought I'd be proud to say that. Appreciate the Yiddish. One of the rudest words. I've heard that. I don't really know what it means there, but I've heard that. Hey, you, cries the woman. Where have you been? We've been looking all over for you. I just won the Dating Connection, you reply. Big deal. You were supposed to wait here. Now hurry and follow me. Uh-oh. Dare we one day aspire to the ranks of dolt? I'm sure it'll eventually happen. Here we go again. Yet another embarrassing show. In this context, it means you're a loser and usually also an idiot. Yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally found him, says the master of ceremonies. Yes, we found our last Lucky Life Lottery contestant of this week's show. And here he is now, Mr. Larry. He double checks the teleprompter. Laffer. Yeah, Larry Laffer. Mr. Laffer, we don't have time for our normal introductory chit-chat. Just step right on up to the wheel and give her a big spin. Under his breath, the MC admonishes you. Hurry up, Laffer. We're already running late because we couldn't find you. Nervously, you reach for the wheel, knowing full well the pleasure of America's 3D graphic animated adventure game players is riding on the luck of your pull. What is this? Price is Right? He did it! He did it! He's won the big one! Ladies and gentlemen, Larry Laffer just won the largest prize in the history of the lottery. $1 million a year for life. If only there was a time you want to be the oldest person living. Or want to end up being the oldest person living. We're rich! Tons of applause. Come on over here, Lucky Larry. He's got a free cruise, which is irrelevant now. Here comes Lucky Lana Light, the Lucky Life Lottery Lady, with Larry Laffer's first year winnings, the U.S. Treasury Department's first $1 million bill. $1,080,000, right? Wins the Dream Cruise and Lottery. On behalf of the Lucky Life Lottery, I'm pleased to present you our grand prize, $1 million. $1 million, says the MC. Congratulations, Mr. Laffer, says the MC. You're a lucky man. Too bad we don't have time for a speech. Let's hear it for him, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Larry Laffer, the luckiest guy in Los Angeles. Oh, just a cool $3 million in today's money. I wished I had $1 million in 1980. In 1985. The voiceover announcer says, that's it for this week's show. Be sure to tune in next time for the Lucky Life Lottery Show, live from Hollywood. The control room talkback speaker crackles. Okay, kids, there's another one. That's good enough for who it's for. Mr. Laffer, please exit through the door to the left. There will be plenty of reporters and photographers waiting for you. So Larry gets kicked out of Eve's house, immediately wins a free cruise, also wins the lottery. Well, he doesn't really win the lottery. He lies. Gee, Larry, things are finally beginning to go your way. First, you win a month-long ocean voyage with the lovely bachelorette. Now you win the biggest lottery prize in history. Mentally numb, welcome in. Something tells you this is too good to last. Yo! So, yeah, it's Leisure Suit Larry, and he just had the best luck you could possibly get in life. Something bad's going to happen. I'm a millionaire now, by the way. Yeah, exactly, see? So now what? That's my question. Now what? I'm a kumquat again. I have gained enough points that I have reverted back to kumquat. None of the stores around your area ever had these games to purchase. I don't think I ever saw Leisure Suit Larry games anywhere except maybe Best Buy and Media Center. Now go spend it on hookers and beer. $1 million bill. Who is going to break $1 million bill? If I take $1 million to a liquor store and say, hey, can I buy that $10 bottle of liquor there? Here's $1 million bill. They're going to laugh me out of the damn store.
Case of beer and bottle of vodka, please.
Yeah. Gonna go get that grotesque gulp. Oops. Get gulp. Oh, gotta wait for it to fill. Might take, yeah, cup that large, take a while. It's still going. 32 gallons. The take a penny, leave a penny is going to get crazy. I'll take the $1 million bill if you can give me a 20. What the hell? This is real life. There has never been $1 million bill in real life. The $100,000 bill is the highest denomination ever issued by the U.S. federal government. Printed in 1934, it was not intended for general use, but instead was used as an accounting device between branches of the Federal Reserve. It is illegal for a private individual to own this banknote. I've read something about that before. Where could you break that million?
Take it to the bank.
Is there a bank? Oh, I'm a sleaze again. Do I look like I can break $1 million bill? Put drink back. It's not yours to drop. We're sleazed again, yeah. Okay. So I need to break that $1 million bill, or else she's just going to kind of say nope. Now, was there a bank? That's how you get a free drink. At that point, she's just a B word. It's already poured, yeah. It's like, I got the money. It's not my fault you can't, or it's not my fault that you can't break it. Actually, I actually had somebody do that to me once. I was managing this video store. I opened one morning. A lady came up to me with a $100 bill and a 99-cent video Like, you're my first customer. I don't have any money for that. Changing the drawer to break a $100 bill.
I'm calling the cops.
Yeah, she wanted to call the cops. I'm like, if you got it, you got it. But I mean, I can't break it. I don't have the cash. Yeah, people are nuts. Hey, Ruined Pixels, how you doing? Some people are delusional. Yeah. I mean, truthfully. Oh, wait. Were there garbage cans on the corner when we were, when it started? Let's see. Search garbage. Searching through the trash until your suit turns off white, you discover your passport stuffed between the pages of an old Cosmo. Wow. Get passport. You now smell like a combination of cheap department store credit card bills and roadkill. I'm glad I came back here. Get Cosmo. That will not help you. So we're back to putts. I guess the rank just rotates maybe randomly. Or some people like that. I'll call the cops for the smallest inconvenience. I don't know. Some people just want challenge. The worst part, too, is that she came back later. This is like 10 o'clock in the morning on a Saturday. And I remember it was a Saturday because I actually told her, I was like, we've got a bank right across the parking lot. You could walk to it. You know, I mean, I can't break it. I'm sure they can help you. But anyway, she comes back like 30 minutes later, and she plunks down a buck and 6 cents or whatever it was to pay for it, whatever the change was, or the total amount was. And she goes, I went to the bagel shop down the way there, and they were able to cash it no problem. And I was like, lady, I was like, ma'am, they open at 5 o'clock in the morning. And as soon as that door opens, they get a line of 50 people from like until about noon because that place sells some of the best bagels in the area.
And pay with exact change so that there's actually money in the till to do so.
Yeah, and they're like a buck each, like or at the time a buck or $1.50. If someone said that and I know I was in the right, I'd go ahead. I'd say, go ahead. They'll be real pleased with you wasting their time. That's basically what I said. I just cut off the end of it. I'm like, if that's what you got to do, call the cops. I mean, they're going to show up and just basically say, it's not your, he doesn't have to sell you anything. The company would get mad at me if I didn't want to sell anything because, I'm obviously there to, where the hell am I going to break this $100 bill? Hey, my little Latino bambino, you say. Have I told you how I'm now incredibly wealthy? You're sure to endear yourself instantly to her with that pseudo-bilingualism. Oh, she replies, how many shipping lines do you own? Ouch. Isn't a bambino a boy? Well, bambino is baby, but I don't know the gender because usually O would be male. So maybe, I'm not sure, but I know it refers to baby. So I guess baby boy. Buy swimsuit. Not Spanish. Yeah, that's true. Oh, yeah. That's Italian. Sorry. Not Spanish. See, it's getting late. My brain's fried. Oh, wait. I could go that way? We really are a putz, yeah. I won't deny that. I don't know. Okay, well. Yeah, Bambino Pizza. I'm guessing I'm missing a scene. I'm thinking there's a bank, but I don't remember seeing a bank anywhere. This Larry this lucky must be fake. Pretty much. First time we heard that word was in Sandlot, where they referred to Babe Ruth as the Great Bambino. Yeah, that was his nickname. The Great Babe. Mystic, are you coming over here to cause trouble again? If I could trust you to not chew on cables and steel pencils and pens, you might be able to stay up here while I'm streaming. No, you can't go over there. The Great Baby, I have a feeling Mystic's going to drive Coffee crazy.
He'll get over it.
Waka waka.
Okay, I have no idea where to break this $1 million bill. I don't even know where to begin because none of the stores are going to break $1 million, right? I don't see a bank, so unless I'm missing a bank somewhere. Apparently, Babe Ruth was called that because he got started in baseball so young. He was 19. Oh, really? I wasn't sure how old he was when he got started. When I tried the store, I figured maybe because the only thing it'll talk about is swimsuits. And I couldn't get it. It wouldn't let me. Well, maybe I just didn't type the right words. Oh, no, I think. Yeah, no, I think that seemed to be the answer. It's one of the problems with text parsers. Sometimes you just don't get the right combination of words. You might be saying something that makes sense logically, but let's see. Get swimsuit. You select reasonably tight spandex job in blue. Although it's cut a little tight, perhaps that may work to your advantage on the ship. In fact, this may be the beginning of a whole new image for you, Larry. That was a lot easier than I was expecting it to be. I think I just asked her about the suit. Pay for suit. Excuse me, miss, you say hesitantly, do you have change for $1 million? Bella bueno, she smiles, but of course. But is that trivial little clearance item all you're going to purchase today? the swimsuit is, geez, oh good God. You reply, handing over your lottery winnings. Only got $1 million on me. All right, that will be $106,500, including tax. Your change is $893,500. And it's on clearance.
No. Put it back.
$106,000 Speedo, right?
Put it back. It ain't worth it.
$300. Stop. Don't count anymore, you shout. I don't have that long before my ship leaves. Very well, sir, she concludes. Bless your heart.
She doesn't think much of it.
How did you know she was going to say that? When the price tag is bigger than the swimsuit. That's the truth. To be honest, if you'd take $893,000 in a tiny swimsuit in exchange for a fake $1 million bill, really? You pocket your new gigantic wad of $100 bills.
That would be a wad of $100.
Is that $893,000 in your pocket, or are you just happy to see me?
I'd be happy to see you. Money in your pocket.
Cash is going to pad out the swimsuit real well. Why not both? Yeah. Is there something I can buy in here? Now we're cooking. Let's see. Look. By the sign on the druggist counter, you presume the druggist is out. Only a clerk remains, and he doesn't look too bright. Behind the counter... Oh, he's referring to the clerk, the epitome of the surfer culture. Until he hits the water, yeah, perchance to stream, you're right. Let's see. Buy lubbers. What do we have? Watto dough. I was so smart to dive into Eve's can. Boy, that could have been phrased differently. Thanks, game.
It is this game.
It is, yeah, it is Larry, so I guess it's expected. You just love the feel of cheap spandex. That's $106,000 for Speedos. There's not 50 cents worth of material there. I mean,
Showing clearance isn't exactly clearance prices, so you know.
Apple Speedos. Yeah, you're right. Hey, I'm dork. I'm a dork. I ranked up. All right. I wonder if she can break 100. We'll fill up the grotesque gulp and buy it. A gulp that large? Yeah, we know it's going to take a while. There it goes. Hey, I made it to 81 out of 500 points. That's not too bad for today, yeah, really. Here's a $100 bill you offer. Okay, partner, said the clerk. Too bad we don't keep any change at this time of night. Wow. But it's broad daylight, you protest. Bless your heart. Jeez. Hello, baby. You tell her, my name is Larry Laffer. Yeah. Hi, y'all, she replies in charming drawl. You sure have a white suit? Yeah, okay. Let's see. It's not yours to give. I know, really, cabron. I mean, that'd be theft. This is straight up. I'm not giving you change. I don't have any at all. But don't sell that to me. Not sure what else I need to do. I mean, he's got a swimsuit now. We got to go on the cruise. Let's see. We bought the swimsuit. We got the big gulp. There is... having change in this economy? Well, they are talking about killing off the penny again. If you were Karen Laffer, you'd ask for the quickie manager.
With base morons, they probably will kill off.
You're right. Hey, buddy, you say, have you heard I'm now incredibly wealthy? Gosh, he replies, I'm so impressed. So I guess there's nothing in here for me to get yet. I think this is a favorite part of the game. You love Sierra Cities. I agree with you. They always do a good job with the environments and whatnot. And I am sorry to say it is 9 o'clock. It's time for me to call it a night. But the good news is I'll be back tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. So 11 hours from now. 11 hours. We'll be back with Just Cause 2. Complete genre shift in game styles. Look around the pharmacy. Let's see. I'm gonna save it as that name. Look around pharmacy.
Look, around pharmacy.
Yeah. End of stream. There we go. You're about to say good. Yeah, it's 2 a.m. where you are as well. Thank you for being here, Pi. I really appreciate it. Let's see. So how about we... Are you just going to quit and leave me here all alone like this? Yep, quit. Oh, no problem.
Of course you do.
Okay. Well. So first of all, I want to say thank you very much for that huge raid. Frazwar, it's so good to see you. Thank you so much for that. Absolutely wonderful. Jogresk following that raid as well. And we also had a couple of... Or we had one sub? Epic? 18 months. Thank you so much for that as well. We picked up a follow over the weekend as well. Always appreciate that. But that's it tonight. Thank you all for being here. I really appreciate it. You guys are wonderful. I hope you guys have had a fun time with Leisure Suit Larry. I'm looking forward to the rest of this, as bad as it's going to be. But I thank you all for being here. You all have a wonderful night. Be safe, and I'll hopefully see you tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. with some Just Cause 2. Good night.